I just was going through, you would say, hell no. While you was going through that, player, I'd have just been like, man, shit, we all go through shit. It's like right now, it's hard to get me to get this damn thing to charge up, man. These phones be having a mind of their own. Know I'm late, and I know it ain't cool, but y'all, I'm here now. So, we was talking about the strength of the South African Boerboel. As we know, the South African Boerboel is a very strong dog breed. And if you ask me, I believe it's one of the strongest, if not the strongest, dog breed in the world. But now, what I will say, what's going to determine whether that dog is one of the strongest. See, every one is not going to be the strongest. Let's start off and say that first. But the properly raised ones and the ones that's fed properly, exercise properly, them will be your ones that will be the strongest, that will actually be looked upon as the strongest ones in the world. Now, if they're not properly fed or properly raised, then no, they won't be considered the strongest. They definitely wouldn't be considered the strongest then, but if you got them properly raised and you properly fed them and you got them healthy, right, and then you bought like the best that the breed has to offer, you find like one of the best breeders in the world, or you go straight over to South Africa and find you one, then you will be finding what we gonna call one of the strongest dog breeds in the world. But now, if we're looking at just getting one from over here in America, then no, you probably won't be looking at it as like saying and believing that it's one of the strongest in the world, because you know, we dealing with American Boerboels. But when you leave outside of America and you go over there to where they are, where they actually come from, then we'll be looking at what the strongest dogs look like, and you know what the dog breed has to offer then. But of course, as long as we dealing with the ones over here in America, then of course you may disagree then that it's one of the strongest dogs in the world. You probably won't agree with it then. And I can understand and respect why, because we looking at the ones that's over here in Africa. So yeah, you may not want to say that that they the strongest in the world, because we looking at the ones in America. But when we looking at the ones that's from over in South Africa, come on, bro. Come on. When we looking at the ones that's from over in South Africa, then we can see exactly why. You can see exactly why I say they're one of the strongest breeds in the world. Because you can actually see the ones that's actually took care of in the manner they supposed to be took care of and kept in the manner that they supposed to be kept. Then you can see why people say they are one of the strongest breeds in the world. Now, even over in America, you have some people that do properly keep the dog and raise the dog, but it's still, for some reason or another, I don't know what the difference is of the South African Boerboels in America, but they just do not look, and they're not the same as the ones that you may see over there in South Africa, because over in South Africa, they huge. They all of them definitely weighing at over 200 and solid muscle, and they be exercising, and they probably feeding them a lot of raw over there. You know, a lot of raw food. That's what I'm pretty sure they getting over there in Africa. You know, because Africa do a lot of hunting. They eat off a lot of livestock, so I'm pretty sure that that's what they let their dogs eat. So if you got a dog on kibble versus having a dog on a special diet of raw meat that may be, you know, partially cooked in order for the dog not to have worms and things of that nature, then the raw meat cooked and affordable, when you somewhere and the meat is just totally affordable, and you can just feed your dog like how we eat every day, then you will see why the South African Boerboel is known as one of the strongest dogs in the world. Because as long as you just sit down like me, I feed mine's kibble. So, you know, they get right at 200. Diego, his largest weight at one time was, Diego had got up to, like, I believe it was about 215. And he was large. But as he got older, I stopped feeding him as much raw food as I used to feed him, and I started feeding him more kibble. And I actually, for the last couple of years, I've been keeping him on kibble. But I'm okay with that because he's still large and he's still very strong. And I can manage him because, and I don't want to get him, I used to want to have him at a whopping weight. I used to want people to see him, you know, still at over 200 pounds. But the difference with Diego and the other Boerboels that they show a lot on TV, he's actually, you know, he's pretty tough. He's not crazy like to where he want to attack and eat everything he see, but he will attack if a person get too close to him, and then if it's somebody that he don't know, you know, he will attack him. So that's why I keep him where I can control him. You know, I ain't worried about everybody bragging about how strong or how big they dogs are, because I guarantee you most of their dogs, they not outrageously mean. And I can tell because when I look at a lot of videos, and I look at these people, dogs on the videos. They able to be walked by everybody, and you know, people be showing, they'll say, look and see, do you think you could walk this dog? Or, you know, things like that. Now, I tell you, the concrete Boerboels, I visit him often because that's one of my good friends that I do business with dogs, and he teach me a lot because he been dealing with Boerboels for over 25 years or so. So, you know, he showed me a lot about the dog. He kind of groomed me on this breed of dogs, if that sounds better to say. And I learned, you know, because you can't touch none of his dogs. Like, you only dogs you gonna touch in concrete Boerboel kennel is maybe, and not maybe, but the puppies. More than likely the puppies. And then every now and then, he may have one that he might have litters by that he rehome. But it's not several dogs on his yard that you can pet and that's gonna be friendly and that's gonna greet you. They mostly be trying to attack you and wishing they could get out there from behind that kennel to do so, you know. So I know his dogs are like how Diego is, because Diego is a nice dog. He got a nice temperament, but the bottom line is, if you don't know Diego, you can't just come and play with him. You can't look at him and say, oh, can I pet your dog? No. That'd be my answer to anybody that tries to come near Diego. I instantly make them back up. And a lot of times I really don't bring too many people around him, because I've seen Diego, you know, greet somebody, and then I've seen him turn right around as he greeted him, try to attack him. So I'll be careful with who I let come around, who I let pet him, who I let touch him. I'd be very careful, because like I said, I've seen Diego, and I know what he'll do. He's a humble dog, but he's also very slick. And Diego, I'm not gonna actually have, I'm not gonna have the blood on my hand, because I wanted to trust my dog. Moment of silence, of course, for the people that actually died from dog attacks. And you know, victims of other crimes, but this is a dog channel and we talk about dogs. So we're gonna have a moment of silence for everybody that died behind a dog attack, please. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate y'all for that. But like I was saying, you know, the South African Boerboel is a very strong breed. They are so strong to where and this is with Diego. This is where most of my experience come from with the Boerboel. Diego is 5 years old. And no, I didn't have to have 20 Boerboels to learn about him or to learn about the breed, because I've had him for 5 years. So me having him for 5 years and raising him from 6 or 7 weeks old, that was all the experience that I really needed. I didn't need no more experience from nowhere else because I raised him. Now, with me recently, in the last 4 months or so, getting a girl puppy, I'm learning about the female Boerboel now. And what I can say that I've learned so far about the female Boerboel is they are actually a lot more aggressive than the males, to an extent. If they just come overall, if we have to look at it overall, I believe the female is more of a grounds guarder than the male. Even though the male definitely guards the ground, it just seems to me that the female is just more attentive, you know, at what they let come around, because Diego can see a male or a person and he won't draw off of them until he see them coming in his direction. And once they start coming in his direction, then once he see them coming in his direction, that's when he focus in more on them. When they look like, okay, they coming towards us, let me protect them. Now the female, when she see a person, they don't have to do nothing but just be walking down the street, and she gonna look at them. She's gonna study them. She gonna do a little bit of a low growl. She gonna do a low growl, and that person don't even have to be paying attention to her at all. They don't have to be paying attention to her at all. And that's what she gonna do. She gonna look at her. She gonna look at him. She gonna look at him, and she's going to let them know that you better keep on walking, because if you stop, then you're gonna have some problems with me. That's what she mostly does every time she sees a stranger. Most of the time she lets them know, like, I see you. And she also, move, Diego. She also, she lets them know, like, yeah, I see you over there. And if he wasn't holding me, I'd chase you down the street. Diego is more of Yeah, I seen him, but he going his way. And so, but now, when you have Diego in the backyard, and just say, for instance, a neighbor come outside, and he's in his front yard, then Diego will kind of bark. You know, he'll give off, but he won't give his I want to kill you bark. He'll just, you know, he'll give off his woof, woof. He'll give his bark off like that. But I'm still learning because she's only 5 months old. So I got a lot more learning to do with the female, and I can learn with her now because she's mine. And I don't have to go nowhere to study her and look at her and train her. I got her right at home with me. So, and she learns fast. But now Diego definitely, what I will say that I know, Diego actually came from a good bloodline. He came from a good bloodline of Boerboels. So I don't know if that plays a part in why he's so smart, because he's really intelligent. He's always been, Diego always been a dog he always been very smart, even when he was young. It was like everything I was teaching him and I taught him, he caught on to it extremely fast. And you know, and I just stayed consistent with him. And the biggest thing I had to do with Diego actually was teach him not to want to attack. Because when he was younger, he was like way more like vicious than he is now. You know, it's kind of like a street person that's been in the streets all their life and they wasn't nothing to play with, and then they got older and they settled down and stopped doing crazy stuff. That's kind of how he is, because he's 5 years old now, so you know he's more humble than he was when he was younger. But now, if he don't like you for some reason, because you just somebody that for whatever reason he just couldn't take to you and didn't like you, then now he's a different dog. He can be unhumble. A lot of times if you with me, he's not gonna bother you, he ain't gonna bite you. But I still don't let people pet him, because that's when every time I done seen him get almost close to biting somebody is when they've petted him, and then as soon as they stop and they get ready to take their hand away from petting him, he's tried to bite him. So that's why I don't really allow people to pet him, because I know once you stop, and I don't know why he like that, I don't know where he got it from, but that's just how he is. It's like he don't want you to stop petting him, and he gonna walk up to you and make you pet him. See, like this, watch this. Watch how he do my hands. push them away, watch. See my hands, watch it. He'll make you pet him. He'll make you pet him. But if you're a stranger and you're petting him, as soon as you take your hand away, he try to bite. He'll walk up on you and do this. He'll make you pet him. Like that. And if you're a stranger, stop it. If you're a stranger, once you quit petting him, he'll try to bite you. So I don't allow people to pet him. You know, I tell people that come over, okay, let him scare you. If he walk up to you, you know, let him smell you. And he gonna probably rub up against you. I said, but just don't touch him. He ain't gonna bite you. The only time he gonna bite you is when you touch him. I don't know why he like that, but he is. Now I also have him trained to where I can tell him to bite you and he will bite you. But now, if I don't tell him that, the only way he gonna bite you is you walk up on him. He walk up on you and he start forcing you to pet him. And you be like, oh, he cool. And you start petting him. The minute you take your hand away, he gonna bite. And I know dogs, if they catch you with that bite, then it's gonna turn to a full-blown attack. That's what we be trying to prevent. And there's certain things about dogs that you just not gonna change. So if you got a dog that's just a certain way, and that's the way he is, you can expect him to be like that. And no, you're not gonna make him, you ain't gonna make him not be like that. You know, you can do something that you can put in effect whatever you can put into effect. You can put into effect with him, whatever you can teach him or train him or show him. Okay, that's cool. But at the end of the day, don't be surprised if he have a certain way that he is. Don't be surprised if he still be the way he is. You know, if he still try to bite somebody or whatever. Because people be thinking like they can change what they dog's gonna do, and you can't. I don't care what nobody say, you can train your dog well and do all that, but now, if he has a certain way that he is, you're not really gonna take that out of him. You know, people try, people say, I'm gonna teach him not to do this. Just like the dogs that attacked the woman. I'm pretty sure that whoever owned the dogs knew that them dogs were vicious. And I guarantee you at some point, they tried their best to take that out the dog. And I guarantee you, it didn't work. It wouldn't come out of them. Or maybe they bought them around somebody and they thought that they fixed the dog problem, and then they got comfortable again, because whoever had the pit bulls that attacked the lady, they had to be comfortable because all three of the dogs was out. And if you got 3 pit bulls that you know bite, you ain't gonna be standing around and you ain't gonna allow that pit bull, you just not gonna allow you're not gonna allow them pit bulls to walk around the neighborhood and you know that these dogs are vicious dogs. That just don't work. People just don't, dog owners that's in their right mind just don't do things like that. You know, most of the time, if that's the case and you feel like that, a lot of people, you know, if the dog's out running around like that, maybe the person was trying to make the dog bite the person. Because they are not going, you just not going to do that. You're not going to know when you be in your right mind and you know that your dogs are killers the way they are, and you going to allow them dogs to just come out and run the neighborhood and walk around and just be off the chain, be off the leash, do whatever they want, and you know that your dogs will attack folks. It just don't work like that. That ain't the way. People just don't do things. Diego. People just don't do things. People just don't do things of that nature. You know, I mean, come on. Everybody that's watching right now, more than likely a dog lover, more than likely know a little bit about dogs, if not a lot. And you know what? I can't even make that statement because a lot of people get on me about my dogs living in cages. So, you know what? I can't even say that a lot of people know better than to not let their dogs just run around, because I get so many comments that says report him, that's dog cruelty, he needs to go to jail, or somebody needs to do this and that. So with that being said, and with me seeing that, I can't even make the comment to say that people know better, because them comments tell me that they don't know better. And the people who dogs done attack somebody, I wouldn't be surprised if it was somebody y'all heard. If they was one of the people that made a comment on my channel about dogs being in cages, because so many people believe that you shouldn't have your dog in cages, that they'll mess around and be somebody that be behind the death that another dog created, because they feel like your dog shouldn't be in no kennel at all. So I ain't gonna even stop and say that they the ones, you know, I'm gonna have to say that they don't know better. Yep. I'm gonna have to say that they don't know better, because they be the ones that's yelling and hollering, oh, you got them dogs in the cage. So I can't even say that they know better, because honestly, they probably don't. Because they feel like I'm cool for putting my dogs in the cage. So I ain't gonna say everybody know better than to keep their dogs, because they don't. Because these people that be talking about, I need, I got my dogs all in cages and I'm wrong and I'm a bad person. But see, them type of people have to learn from, they have to learn from their dogs hurting somebody. And I don't think that's cool. And that ain't the way you should have to learn. But if you a person that think somebody cool for putting a dog in the cage, then you probably is the person that gotta learn like that. Your dog gotta get attacked, or you gotta get attacked. And then once that happens, then you'll be the person saying, well, they need to put their dog, they need to keep their dog in the cage. And you will change that way of thinking after you or your pet get attacked by a dog. We got the Super Bowl tomorrow. See, I got my Super Bowl hat on. Let's go, KC. I have to let y'all see that. I have to let y'all see it. So today I got her in a bigger cage. And believe it or not, as soon as I put her in there, she used the bathroom. As soon as I put her in there, yep, she went outside 50 times, stayed out there for a long time, and then she turned around and she still used the bathroom just like she did in there now. She pissed. And you know what? She gonna learn. She gonna have to learn, so I'm gonna come back and get her. But for now, she gonna hang out in there because she got to learn to stop doing that. Diego, go downstairs. Come on, go downstairs, go. I'll be back. Stay. Stay. Stay, boy. Stay. I'm gonna come back and get you. Stay. Gotta get these other dogs. Hold on. So I'm gonna have to come back and we're gonna get Diego. Get them outside, cause I know it's pretty late. But this when I move around. Boy, I got a neighbor. My neighbor know he be outside all night, boy. I don't know what he be doing. But I don't guess he don't seem like the type of person that use drugs and nothing. But I don't know what the hell. He be up all night, boy. He be out all night. He been there all day and all night. Yeah. Now he done red dot knocked over his food And well, he ate most of that. This was outside the cage. But yeah, my neighbor, he be out like a mug. He be up. I hope he's watching over the neighborhood. I got a buddy that stay in an apartment complex, and some young guys broke the windows out of his vehicle, and they didn't even go in the vehicle. They just broke the windows. And he ready to kill him. He like, I'm staying out all night tonight. I'm catching these little motherfuckers, and I told him, man, don't you shoot nobody outside over your vehicle, cause I was fit to. And the police told me if I do it, I'll be charged with murder if I kill him, because they gotta be causing you a threat. They gotta threaten. They gotta show that they was trying to bring you some harm, life-threatening harm too. And I told the police, I said, so somebody in your driveway going through your car and you sneak out and you shoot them, you gonna go to jail? He told me, yep. He said, as bad as that sound, he said, that's exactly what's gonna happen. He said, now, if they try to take your life, it's a different story. So I'm just like, wow. I'm just like, that's crazy. Come on, man. We got to move pretty fast. We got a lot of dogs to look after tonight. And I just been doing a whole bunch. But now we could talk about the bully breed. Now the bully breed is nowhere near as strong as the South African Boerboel breed. You have certain breeds of bullies, though, that are strong, like the XXL bully. And if I looked and I seemed correct, they almost trying to bring out a triple XL bully, if it's not already out. I know they got the 2X bully. Go on in there and eat. Come on. Come on, boy. Come here. Go on in there. Go in there and eat. Go, get in there. Go get in there, man. Come on now. I know you want to play around, but it's kind of late right now, man. I know I'm late. I've been working hard all damn day, trying to get a damn house fixed up. Got a deadline, and if I want my check, I want to give Elite Boerboels appreciation. They reached out to me, sent me some protection training videos. And showed me if you want to do some real protection training. He gave me a few courses and told me exactly how to start, even though I knew already. I just like to see what other people do so I can see that I'm doing it right. tore up all your cardboard. Look at that. Close this up. Let them calm down a little bit, because they loud right now. They know feeding time. So they finna act up right now for a second. So if you like noise, stay on. If you don't, you probably don't want to be right now. About dogs. When it's feeding time, they get extremely excited when it's time to eat. They always make noise if you got a pack of dogs and it's time to eat. When they see you, they get excited. Kinda like dog love. That's what they call it. They be happy to see you. And everybody knows excitement. Dogs be dogs. That's how why they always that's why they always acting like they damn they're gonna fight, because when a dog is excited, that's like right next to That's like right next to attack mode because it's close. When they excited like that, come on girl, go on outside. When they excited like that, it's almost like fighting. It's almost like fighting. Go outside. What you done did? Come on. Go on, boy. Get outside. Go. You know, it's almost like when they excited like that, that's excitement is like right next to fighting. I mean, not fighting, but aggressive. When they get excited, that's why when people around and they doing like this, you gotta be very careful. Because if there's somebody around that's not the master or the dog's not completely familiar with, you know, they turn their excitement into aggression when it's about when you got strangers around. I've dealt with that on several occasions. Like the dog would be totally happy to see me and be excited, but then I would have company and they would be running around, jumping around and wanting to sniff and smell the company, but then, you know, they don't know them, so they go for, and then when you got a pack, see, and that's the other thing about dogs. One dog will attack a person, we know that. That's not a secret. But when you have a pack of dogs, it's more of a chance for an attack because the pack of dogs, they kind of like communicate with one another and might say, hey, come on y'all, let's get them. Even when they attack their own owners, it's always the one dog. All the dogs don't just come run out and start attacking their owners because all of them ain't feeling like, come on, let's attack the owners. That don't work like that. You always got the one dog in the pack that execute the thought. You always got that one dog that everybody, you know, look at and really listen to. And that one dog may say, okay, come on, we finna attack. And that's what they gonna do because, and 9 times out of 10, the dog that's gonna, you know, be the leader, that's gonna play the leadership role, is always normally gonna be the alpha dog of the pack. It's gonna be the dog that gets the most respect, and it's gonna be the dog that's basically the toughest out the pack. And it always be, you know, it be that dog that say, come on y'all, let's go, let's put this work in, and then the rest follow if you don't respond in the right manner. And now, what would you do if you had a dog like that, and that dog talk to everybody? I mean, it's trying to get everybody else on the same accord. How would you handle that matter? What you should first do is you should immediately, in some form or another, shut that dog down. And when I say that, you gotta take the battle fast and you gotta hurry up and execute. You got to. I know it sounds crazy and you can't be scared. You gotta actually stand up to that dog, and you gotta execute, and you gotta take him you gotta take him or her, you gotta take them down fast. Because what that's gonna do is, that's gonna make everybody else think twice. People that's done been in fights, that's done been jumped on before, and you know, and you get into it with, you know, 3 or 4 guys, and you got the toughest one always out the bunch that won't start it. When you hit him, and you damn near knock him out, everybody else gonna do what? They gonna think like, damn, hold up. Some crews ain't. Some crews ain't. But the crews that ain't gonna do that, everybody in that crew gotta be hard hitters. And everybody in that crew gotta really basically know how to fight. That's the only way that ain't nobody gonna think about. That's the only way they ain't gonna think about how hard you just hit their partner. Cause they all hit hard themselves. And you know they war ready and they been war ready, man. If you got a crew like that, then okay. I give them the benefit of the doubt. There you go again. You keep doing the same thing. And that's what's gonna happen. But you have some people that everybody in the crew might know how to fight. So that's the only way when you hit that one guy that ain't nobody else gonna care because they truly fighters. And you know, and they don't care because you hit him and knocked him out. They just as tough and they like you gotta knock us out. So you know, if you like that, if y'all like that, then it ain't gonna matter. But most of the time, the whole group ain't like that, cause fur paralyzes people. And most of the time, the first thing people do when a dog is trying to attack them is they stop. They stop. And a lot of times, depending on the dog, a lot of times, you know, sometimes they work. But then you got the dogs that just because you stop, it don't mean that they gonna stop. You know, you got some rough dogs out here that's gonna look at you and they gonna see they gonna still gonna do what they was coming to do anyway. What they had on their mind to do at the beginning, they still gonna do it. Just because you stopped, that's not gonna always make the dog not come. But like I said, that works sometimes. That don't work all the time. So if you run into a pack of dogs and you really ain't got no way to help yourself or to save yourself, I don't know. Like I said, everybody ain't gonna do what I tell them to do, cause a lot of people are just flat out scared of dogs. But when you getting attacked by a dog, a nice sized dog or a dog like a pit bull or anything, it don't even have to be a pit bull. But just a German Shepherd, a Doberman Pinscher, Rottweiler, any type of dog, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take your hand and you're supposed to put your hand as far down that dog's throat as you can, because when you put your hand down the dog's throat, when you put your hand in the dog's mouth and you push your hand all the way to the back of his throat, not only is he gonna start choking, he's not gonna be able to bite down. He ain't gonna be able to close his mouth and put pressure on you, because your hand and your wrist is too big. And that's any person. Even a kid could do it, but like I said at the beginning of the conversation, the reason that stuff don't work a lot is because of fur. Because, a person see a dog coming at them, and the dog, and I understand because dogs are aggressive, they mean. So, everybody ain't gonna be, ain't gonna have enough courage to say, okay, come on, I'm gonna put my hand down your throat. I just been dealing with dogs for so long that if a dog, try me, and I ain't got nothing else, no weapon, no nothing, then I got to do what I got to do to save myself. And if I can't run and get away from the dog, then I got to go for what I know and try to take this dog out. That's the bottom line. Because if I don't, shoot, what that leave me? What that leave you if you get scared and you don't take her and you don't do, you don't take no effort to do what I just told you, that's gonna leave you mauled and ate up. And believe it or not, if you had a pack of dogs, and I can't say this from a factual standpoint, but I'm going to say this because I really believe this. If you got a dog and you paying attention, and I mean you paying real attention, the first one that come at you is normally gonna be the toughest one. That's normally gonna be the one that bought on and initiated the whole attack. More than likely, the first one that come at you is gonna be the one that initials that's gonna be the one that gets all the other dogs, and it initiates the whole problem because the other two following. So when you take and you catch that one, and you take that one, and you choke him, you do what I told you. You take your chances and choke him out, and do whatever the hell you can do, and it worked. And say it worked, then the mother dogs, they go say, They gonna bag up, and they gonna move with caution, and they not gonna do they ain't gonna come with no full attack until they see the main dog get control of the situation. If the alpha dog that initiated the problem never gets on top, better chance for you surviving the attack, believe it or not. It gives you way more, your percentage of surviving the dog attack goes up when you can make the dog that initiate the problem stand down. Now, if you can't make the one that initiate this stuff, if you can't make him stand down, then the percentage of you getting mauled is gonna be very high. It's gonna be a very high percentage that you actually get mauled, and you get mauled bad. Because once the dog get in a winning position that's attacking you, that stuff ain't nothing to play with. Like, it ain't nothing to play with, period. It's like, it's a serious matter because, like I said, a dog, or dogs with an S, they can kill you. Yeah, they can kill you. They can take you out. They can take you out. So I think the bottom line is people need to be more, they need to be more on the side of making sure they know how to keep their dog contained and keep their dog under control more than anything else. That's like, to me, that's the top thing of teaching a dog. Like, I always try to teach my dog the word no first before I teach them anything else. I teach them what no means, or whatever word I decide to use. I might decide to use the word stop, but whatever I come up with, that's what I'm gonna teach them first. Because that's the most important factor. The most important factor on having a dog and training the dog is control and making the dog understand commandments. Making the dog understand that no means no. You know what stop means stop, because most dogs, and I mean most dogs, aggressive dogs, we can say, so we can have a better understanding. Most aggressive breeds are not gonna stop. They're not gonna stop a dog attack once it gets started. Most of the time, they're not gonna stop. And you can do everything in the book, you know, all the way down to beating them with a baseball bat. And if you got a dog that's powerful You can beat them with a bat. You can beat them whatever you want to beat them with. But if the dog is powerful, and it's a powerful breed dog, then that dog ain't gonna stop until he ready to stop. If you didn't put your time and effort into making him stop when you say stop, and making him understand that when I tell you stop, stop means stop. And you gotta, like, the same way with your kids, when they playing and they acting silly and they start getting a little bit out of control with the playing, you know how you make sure they understand how I said stop. See, you need to, that's, look at what, stop chewing on that stuff. You can't eat that. That ain't made to eat. Silly. Hold on, man. Let me get you out of here so you can go, because you need to get, you over here choking on something. Damn, man, what the hell what you done ate on there? Huh? What you doing, man? What you doing, dog? But yeah, man, so you know, that's one of the first things you always teach your dog. That's just my belief. Teach him to stop. Because if you don't, once, like I said, once you get to something, that's just, it ain't gonna be enough. You can see how, and the reason why you gotta have control, because if I tell him, I really believe, with no doubt in my mind, if he get loose and get to something, or a person or a dog, if I tell him to stop, I believe he'll stop because he stopped when he got into a fight with Colors. When they got into a fight with each other, he stopped like I told him to. Go on outside. Go on outside. Go, get back. Go get your water. Go. Go get your water. Go. Okay, get back. So, when I told him to stop, he stopped. And that was a while ago, though, but he listened to what I tell him. And I love that about little boy Blue because he be showing me signs of he trying to, come on man, give me that ball. He be showing me signs of he trying to stop listening, but he still listens. He still listens. But I know he's getting a little bit more aggressive as he get older. But he's still an obedient dog. He might bark and act like he want to do some type of fighting and stuff, but when I give him my command and I tell him what I want, he give it to me. Believe it or not, these dogs they more trained than a person would believe because y'all hear them in here doing this. But when I got them out and I'm working with them, they totally different dogs. When I got them out and I'm working them, they follow instructions well. But I would only probably have one out at a time. I don't with them. I don't ever have two out or more than one out at a time when I'm working them because they ain't gonna want to do nothing but, you know, try to get to each other, argue and make noise, and they ain't nobody gonna be focused. So, and I haven't really did no focused training with them. I just done basic training. So when we dealing with the basics, they gonna do the basics, the sitting down, the laying down. You know, they gonna do the basics, and I'll be okay with that because that's all I trained them for. I haven't trained them to do anything extra. And me personally, I ain't no person that believe a dog can be too old to be trained. Like they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I ain't one to believe that because I've trained dogs of all ages. I've trained dogs like an older dog that ain't never been trained ever. And I've took older dogs and I've actually really trained them. And like I said, it'll be a dog that has never been trained ever. And when I get that dog and I get started on him, if I can teach a dog one thing, I can teach a dog a million things. If I can look at that dog and I can get that dog to do one thing, that let me know that I can teach that dog whatever I need to teach him. And it ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, and buts about it. And And I don't take a long time to train a dog. I believe in training, you know, I get the basics down with a dog and maybe I will possibly give that dog maybe 4 weeks. 4 to 6 weeks. And I had that dog trained. And a lot of times it'll be, I would train the dog, I train the dog with treats for about 3 weeks. And then I take the treats away and I train the dog for 3 more weeks without treats. And it'll all be going over the same exact training. It won't be nothing different. It won't be nothing new. It'll be the same training. It's just gonna be a certain amount of time. It's gonna be a certain amount of time with treats. It's gonna be a certain amount of time with treats. And then it's gonna be a certain amount of time without treats. But the whole point is to just have the dog trained. And basic training to me is extremely important. Just basic training, because when you look at stuff in life, the basics is always important. When you playing sports, if you got a good coach, when he first started coaching his team, first thing he's gonna teach his team is just to play fundamental ball. He ain't gonna teach them, he ain't gonna have them doing the dribbling through their legs. He ain't gonna have them trying to slam dunk the ball. He gonna have them doing basic training. That's gonna be the first thing he teaches his team. It's just basic ball. When you teach a pitcher how to pitch in baseball, the coach ain't gonna teach you how to throw the curve ball and all that yet. He gonna teach you how to get the ball into the strike zone. That's what he gonna teach you first. How to get the ball across the plate and just how to get the ball into the strike zone. He not gonna tell you, okay, on your first couple of, days on the mound, at your first couple of practices, he's not gonna tell you, come on, I want you to throw a curve ball. No. A good coach ain't gonna do that. A good coach actually gonna just let you go home and actually teach your own self how to throw a curve ball, because he gonna teach you the fundamentals. He gonna just teach you how to get the ball across the plate, and he gonna teach you how to throw it hard. But he ain't gonna tell you, here, put your fingers like this, and I want you to try to throw a curve ball. He not gonna do that. That's rarely ever seen in sports. He gonna teach you fundamental ball, plain and simple. And after you figure out the fundamentals, and you got the fundamentals down pat, now we can move on to the next level. Same thing applies with the dogs, man. You're gonna start off with fundamental training. You're gonna teach the dog how to sit down, how to lay down, and you gonna teach them how not to use the bathroom in the house. Them gonna be your fundamentals. Them gonna be your first lesson. Just like if you go pay somebody you gonna take your dog to a training course and get some training classes done. When they start out training, they gonna do fundamental training. They gonna show their dog. They gonna walk them in circles. They gonna teach them how to walk and turn and you know, things of that nature. They not gonna go start taking them and running them and jumping them through hoops and making them run around cones and put them and train them to run an obstacle course. And he don't even know how to sit down. How you gonna get him geared up and ready for the obstacle course if he don't know how to sit down? But most of the times when you get the dog ready for an obstacle course, what you do, you sit him down and you get him calmed down. You get him calmed down, you get him relaxed, and then you teach him how to do the, then you take him and you let him run the courses. You're gonna let him run the fundamental course after you taught him how to sit down and lay down, because you want him sitting down before he take off. And the best training ever, the best trainer, the one thing a good trainer does with a dog, for you to know, and what you look for to know if you got a good trainer or not, is the first thing he's supposed to tell you. The first thing he's supposed to tell you when he's training your dog, the first thing he's supposed to tell you is, what he gonna teach your dog first is, anytime the dog is not working and you got the dog on the collar, and you got the dog on the leash, the main thing he gonna tell you is, when you not working that dog and that dog with you here in your presence, your dog's supposed to sit down when you ain't working. If he ain't working, he should be sitting down, or she should be sitting down. And not just necessarily when you working them, but if you take your dog for a walk and you stop for something, for whatever reason, you stop, your dog's supposed to sit down. Every time you stop and you ain't moving and you ain't doing nothing, your dog is supposed to be sitting. Your dog should just automatically sit down. Automatically. If you stop walking and you stop at a cross thing and you waiting on the walk sign to come, your dog should sit down. Yeah, that's what a good trainer will show you about your dog. Anytime your dog walk up in your face or your dog walk up to you, he's supposed to sit down. And And if your trainer tell you that, then you can give him a chance, and you can kind of put a little faith in him and believe that he can train your dog. If he tells you he gonna train you to the dog, then he may be a good trainer also, because a good trainer is always gonna let you know that when he gets done training your dog, he gonna train you. He gonna train you because if he train your dog and he don't train you, then if he don't tell you, you know, if he don't mention that he gonna train you so you know how to work your dog, then he ain't no good trainer, because a dog trainer gotta always train the person to the dog, because I could teach your dog everything in the world, but if I don't tell you, if I don't tell you the commands to the dog, then the dog ain't gonna seem trained to you. Because if I teach him sit, and you tell him down, trying to make him sit, he just gonna stand up. He ain't gonna do it. Then you gonna. Then that's when you gonna be like, dang, I thought he trained the dog. And the whole time the dog will be trained, but you telling the dog down, and he taught the dog sit. So when you take your dog to somebody to train him, if you got a certain words you want to use that you like, or if you got a certain attack words you want to use, like you might have a female dog and you might be a female, and you might want to teach the dog, you might want his attack words to be, go girl. You know, you gotta let the trainer know, listen, this is what I want his commands to be. And you can make your own book of commands, and you can a good trainer can train a dog to any words that you want him to use. A dog, he should never tell you that, oh, I can't train him to them words. If he tell you that, then he really probably trying to take your money. But if you can tell him, if he tell you, I can train him to whatever words you want, then he can do that. He's somebody you can listen to. You know, you let him know, hey, these the words I want you to teach him. He should never tell you he can't do it. That should never come out of trainer's mouth. I can't teach him that. Oh, I can't teach her that. If he tell you that, then you gotta go get you a different trainer. But most of the time, like me, myself, I'ma let you know what I'm up to do and not to do the minute you even come talk to me about training your dog. I'ma let you know right out the gate, well, okay, this is my policy, this is what I do, this is what I don't do, and blah, 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 blah. And like me, if you come to me and you tell me you want to attack, you want to make your dog an attack dog, or you want to make your dog vicious, I'm going to have to look at you, and that's where my judgment going to come in. I'm going to have to be able to look at you and say, okay, if I make this dog like that, is this individual going to be able to handle this dog and keep everybody safe? Or, you know, a good trainer gonna ask questions like, do you have kids in the home? He gonna want to know different things other than just telling you something to take your money, because most people do everything for money. So if they just want the money and they gonna train your dog, they gonna make the dog do whatever it is you tell them you want the dog to do. Because it ain't gonna be that they can't do it. The question always is, if I do it, is everybody around you gonna be safe? Your neighbors, your children, because what I learned from my dogs is the more meaner you make them. Hey, what you doing? What you doing? The more meaner you make them. Give me that. What I tell you about? I just told you about doing this. Move before I whoop your little butt. Oh, don't lick on me. I ain't because you turned up. But like I said, a lot of people just, they gonna do whatever for the dog. They gonna train, they can actually train the dog exactly as mean and make them as mean as you want. But you gotta look at that person, and you gonna have to be a good judge of character and ask yourself, if I take this job and I make this dog like he want me to make it, is everybody gonna be safe? Because at the end of the day, you the trainer. If you hear about any attacks from that particular dog, and it's brutal, and it was a brutal attack, and not just the dog bit me on the foot. If it's a brutal attack, then you gotta sit there and think about, damn, I'm the one that trained that dog that killed that woman. I trained this dog. And then you gonna be telling people and telling yourself, I thought he was gonna, be able to handle the dog properly. That's gonna be your excuse. Your excuse gonna be, you figured that he could handle the dog. You gonna say you figured or you thought, I thought, man, he was gonna be able to handle the dog. And even with that, you thought he was gonna be able to handle the dog, but he couldn't. So now what? Because the dog killed somebody. Now you like, damn. Man, that dude, man, I thought he could handle that dog. That dog killed them people. Or killed that person. And you gotta live with regret now, cause you trained the dog. Now, unless you just a cold-hearted individual that don't care about much, then okay. I can understand you not giving a fuck. But when you somebody that's got a conscience in that car, you don't want to be living with that on you. You don't want to be living with that regret of knowing your dogs killed somebody. Cause it's just like the dude with the pit bulls right now. His dogs killed that lady. And I don't know, how he feels, and I ain't gonna say that he don't care. I ain't gonna say he care, because I don't know him. But I'm gonna say this. I guarantee you, he think about it often. He think about it all the time. He ain't stopped thinking about it since the dog's done it. And it's like, what the hell could he been doing at the time the dogs got out? What was you doing that you couldn't hear and tell your dog somewhere mauling something? Hey, stop, little girl. What was you doing that you can't tell, or you couldn't hear your dogs outside attacking your neighbor? You had to really been somewhere. You must have been really busy. Either that individual, either he was very busy, he was busy, either he was very busy, he was either very busy, or he had to be really busy, or he left the dogs outside. He left the dogs outside, and he left. You had to, you had to be busy. You had to be real busy, or you had to be, or you let your dogs out to use the bathroom, and you used to them going out and coming back in. But this day, they went out and they heard the neighbor outside. And so they was like, oh, somebody out there, come on, let's go. And they just ran and jumped the gate. They done ran and jumped the gate and bit the neighbor. It ain't too many options. It's not too many options or excuses on how your dog got out and attacked your neighbor. It's not, you can't, it's only so much you can say. I wasn't at home and the dogs were in the backyard, and you know, if you got a 6-foot gate, then a lot of people feel like a lot of different municipalities feel like, you know, they make you get a 6-foot gate when you got certain type of dog breeds. They make you get a 6-foot gate. Okay? And so a lot of people get comfortable when they got big gates, and they feel like they could just open the back door and let the dogs go run outside, and the dogs ain't go, you know, go out the yard. And a lot of times the dogs may follow instructions and don't go out the yard. But then it's always that one day that we always talking about, and the dogs didn't follow instructions. They jumped out the gate. And when they jumped out the gate, they attacked the neighbor. My neighbor said my dog jumped out the gate. One of my dogs jumped out the gate and bit her on her foot. And she had house shoes on. She called the police. She called 911. She called the ambulance. She called the police and told them that my dog jumped over her gate and bit her on her foot, and then jumped back over the gate and ran in the house. Now, I got vicious dogs in the house. All my dogs in the house, and my dog that's in the back there. All my dogs are, they pretty well, they mean dogs. Let's just say it like that. I don't be wanting to say that because the mayor in my municipality might be listening. And then if he is and he see me, then they be over here putting a note on my door, because they want me out their area. I would just say it like that. They do me like that because I got dogs. And you know, and they don't want to see a person. I ain't gonna even make it about color, because the people that run this city hall black. So I can't even say they racist, because they look just like me. But I can say that they messed up. They messed up as hell. They thinking, the way they run shit, they messed up. But after I seen these people getting killed by their dogs lately, I can halfway respect they rules. But, you know, they say some people gotta die for some people to live. And so anybody that know and understand what that means, that just simply means that some people gotta learn from other people's mistakes. Person, if you look at the news, if you look at the news and you not seeing, you just seen that lady got killed by them pit bulls, and you still, and you see that somebody just got killed by somebody else's dogs, and you still letting your dogs out and run loose and ain't paying, you know, ain't you underestimating them and you thinking what they is and ain't gonna do, then you silly. But if you see somebody dogs just kill somebody, and you know you got them same type of dogs, you supposed to say, man, I'm gonna make sure that my dogs don't do that. That's gonna be the first thing that you gonna do. You gonna make sure that it don't happen to you. You gonna make sure that your dogs don't commit the same horrific act because you just seen it happen. You understand? And if you just seen it happen, and you still turn around and then your dogs turn around and kill somebody, people like that, to me, even if they ain't do nothing to the other person, now that person that it just did it after they seen it, they need to be held accountable. Because you just seen this shit on TV. And instead of you making sure that your dogs don't do the same thing, you don't give a fuck and you let your dogs just keep on doing what they've been doing and just letting them out and letting them run loose and don't care. And then your dog turn around and do it. Them type of people need to be held accountable then. So the first time could have actually really been an accident. And or it could have just been, we don't know what happened. But you gotta take into consideration that lady had loved ones the same way we got loved ones. And if that was one of your loved ones that happened to, you gotta sit and think how in the hell you will feel if that shit happened to your people. You ain't gonna be the one that's gonna be, you ain't gonna be happy about nothing like that. You gonna be kind of like, man, them people dog attacked my people and killed them. You ain't gonna be happy about that. You gonna be ready to hurt somebody. Come here, girl. Come here. Come on, mom. Come here. Get your little ass. Get down. And come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, little girl. Come here. Come here. What I just tell you? Come here. Some little wild ass. Stop being so wild. Stop. Long enough for 1 second. Cause you know better. What you know better. That's Miss Sinatra right there. Miss Sinatra just wild as but she a good dog too though. But evidently she couldn't hold it. And she know I don't like that because she just went outside, so it wasn't no reason for that. But I ain't gonna trip with her. I'm gonna give her a pass. because I'm trying to get this shit done. And I still got colors left to get together. So I'm gonna get colors right. After I get Wild Child, come on here. Get her back over here. Come on. No. Go nowhere. Go get your little badass on now. That's my beauty right there. That's my beautiful one. Miss Sinatra, boy, she a bad mama jamma, man. She one of the best looking bullies. If you ask me, all around her color, she got a certain blue on her. She got a real blue color, not gray. Blue. A lot of people call gray dogs blue. We all do. Go get in there. Get, not you. Come here, little girl. Get on in there. Little girl. Come on, Crook, let's go. You ready to eat? Come on, boy. Come on, man. Because you know you need to be jumping up there. You know how to jump in there. You just lame. Okay. Come on, Color. It's your time. Let me make sure you got some water out here. Hey, chill out. Come on, Club. Hold up, boy. Hold up. Come here. Shut up. Go ahead. Get your water and stuff. Boy, you know you think you tough, boy. Colors. You two, boy, y'all lucky. Y'all lucky this ain't the early 90s, because I'll let y'all go. I ain't lying. Back in the 90s, boy, I let these motherfuckers fight their ass off. I don't do that shit no more, because you go to jail for fighting dogs now. Back in the day, me and my crew, we like the Chinese people, motherfuckers wanted to fight. You don't think these motherfuckers was on Mortal Kombat. But yo, if there's some sponsorships on here, and there's some sponsorships on here looking to sponsor a channel, hey yo, I need a sponsor. Fully monetized on YouTube, need a sponsor. Need somebody to come on through and sponsor. What them girls be talking about on them little gold digging girls be looking for a sponsor. I'm looking for a sponsor. But I ain't no gold digger, but I'm looking for a sponsor. I'm looking for a winner. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to get me a sponsor to sponsor some ads on YouTube for me, fully monetized, and I love it. And I ain't ashamed to say it. I tell it to a person in a second. I'm monetized on YouTube. You can come through and you can help. Help me get my channel sponsored so I can get me some real dough rolling in. I see a lot of people on YouTube making a lot of money. And a lot of them don't even be having no real content. They just be talking about bullshit. And I ain't gonna call it bullshit, but here I am. Cause it be that street shit. It be about hip hop and the rappers in hip hop, but it be about the trouble the rappers done got into and the jail time they face, and that be what they be mainly talking about. And I don't knock nobody hustle, but I ain't one that's I ain't one that can agree on, always talking about BS. That just ain't me. And reason being, I've been in prison. I've been incarcerated. I did a long time. And anybody that's been in the prison and that's been incarcerated know that all that frivolous bullshit talking, that shit don't go in jail, man. Dudes get their ass whooped in jail for talking about stupid shit. Cause some dudes will just flat out tell you, man, go and get away from us, son. Nobody, we don't want to hear about this dumb ass shit. That's what they tell you. Or some of them just gonna flat out ain't gonna tell you nothing. They just gonna get down on you. See, a lot of this cardboard don't even be dirty. I just like to put new cardboard in their stuff. Some of it be a little dirty, but for the most part, most of it don't be dirty. Let me see, I had a box. Okay, I gave it to him. Good job, Timmy. But yeah, a lot of times, most dudes, they don't, in jail, they don't talk about bullshit. They just take off on you, period. They ain't gonna look at you. Some of them will tell you, some of them will give you a fair warning and to tell you, man, go, man, we don't be on that shit over here. But then, most of them, a lot of people in jail be so mad and miserable that they really don't do no talking. They just gonna get down on you. Motherfuckers just gonna punch your ass out and knock you out and keep it moving. They ain't gonna give you no warnings and tell you, man, no, man, they ain't gonna do that. Some of them just flat out just get down on you. And I know a lot of females or a lot of male people probably be telling their kids, y'all need to watch him because he be telling y'all what jail is about. Yeah, I sure do, cause they out here. These kids nowadays will shoot you at the stoplight, and they'll go to jail. They'll put themselves in the prison. They'll submit themselves to a prison lifestyle for nothing. For nothing. And they don't know that. They don't know that. They don't know that that prison is fucked up as it is. They think that shit a game. They be laughing when they shoot somebody. Then when they in jail, when they get to the county jail or the city jail where you go to court from, they still don't know how serious it is because they have yet to been sentenced for what they done. So they still be playing and laughing and acting like everything is a joke. And then once the reality normally kick in once they start growing up in prison. Once they start being in there, and they probably went there in their 20s, and then they look up, they in their late 30s, almost 40. That's when the reality start kicking in. That's when they start seeing and knowing that they fucked up. But most of the time before that, they don't even, they be running around playing basketball, laughing, cracking jokes all day long. And they don't even be having an idea. I don't know how to say it, man, because some people just don't give a fuck. But damn, but I can't see people in jail. I don't think nobody in jail always never give a fuck after they be in there for so long. It's like, it's impossible to just not give a fuck. Because that shit is like, it's really like slavery and it's hard to do. It's not easy to just sit and do years and years and years in prison like you ain't in there. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to act like you ain't incarcerated. And you gotta do 20 years. You gotta do the rest of your life. How in the world can you sit and act like you ain't incarcerated? And you got that long to do. You can't. The reality has to kick in at some point and make you realize that you in a bad situation, like, cause all the good dudes in prison don't want to do nothing but get out. And they see some people come and go several times, and they still be there. And they be looking like, damn, he done made parole and came back twice. So to them, it'd be like, that'd be damn near a form of disrespect to them. They like, man, shit, why don't you stay in here and let me go home? Since you like to come and go so much. And that's how they feeling like, shit, since you like this place so much, and you can't seem to stay out, trade places with me. And that's how they be feeling in there. And you can understand why. Shit. Motherfucker gotta stay in there and be in there forever. No, fuck no. Yeah, you come in here and you let me go home. And I can understand that clear as day. Cause I'll be the same way. Cause see, I done came, I done got out, and been doing my best to stay out. I've been out for a while now. I've been out since 2019. It's 2025. I'm going on 6 years of freedom. Come October, it'll be 6 years in 25. Even though that's a nice little ways away, so really right now it's been 5 years. Hey, fellas. What's up, boy? You ready? Come on, let's go. Come on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Calm down. Good boy. You did a good job. So, you know, I've been out for going on 5 years. October it'll be 6 years. And y'all don't know how happy I be about that, man, because I still talk to people in jail every day. And I send money to jails, you know, most of the time, every month, once a month. I got 2 people I try to send money to at least once a month because I know, like, I understand and I know. And my partner been locked up for over 20 years, so his mama passed. His old dude still living. And then, you know, people get mad at you sometimes that be doing that stuff, doing that time with you. And they'll stop talking to you for a little while, and then, you know, they'll find their way back a lot of times. And then a lot of dudes, believe it or not, catch females and, you know, have a gal looking out for a little while. But then that shit only lasts for so long, because once the female figure out and start telling herself, or somebody else start telling her, now, you know that boy ain't getting out for this amount of time. You gonna wait on him all that time, or you gonna send him all your money all that time? And a lot of people talk people out of doing time with you. So I used to be in there, and if I ever met a female or anything like that, I used to tell them, listen, don't even tell your people that you even talking to somebody in jail, because I already know that they people go tell them, go call them crazy. Like, man, you crazy. And then a lot of people And then the ones like that got life without, believe it or not, a lot of them get married in jail. They'll have life without, and they'll get a wife and get married in prison. And you will have a dude on the streets that ain't got enough sense to catch a girl. And you be like, how in the hell you can't catch a girl and dirty in jail? He got a girl that's, he done got married to a girl. And you be like, damn, and you can't even get a girl, and you on the streets. It make you think like, damn. It'll make you shake your head and say, what the hell is wrong with the dudes on the streets? Dudes in jail getting married. But then dudes on the streets can't get a girl, period. You be like, what the fuck? How is that shit even? How is this even possible? Yeah, but believe it or not, it happens all the time. I done seen a lot of dudes get married in jail that was sentenced to never come home. And I'ma tell you how they do it. The way most dudes in jail get a girl when they ain't never coming home. Most of the time what they do is they talk about God. Most guys use God, and I ain't saying they use God in the wrong way. Get it wrong. That ain't what I'm saying. They just talk about God, and they talk about, like what the Bible. They talk about what the Bible say, and they talk about hope. They talk about grace. They talk about how powerful God is, how powerful the Lord is, and they build up. They build up a thing to where like. They build up a path of hope. They give you a picture of y'all living together and being together one day. He build a thing of letting the female know that this ain't gonna last. I ain't gonna be here forever. I'm gonna get out of here. And you know, some people really strive too, and they try their best. If you in jail and you got a long time, a super long time, meaning almost no chance of getting out, you should be in there in the law library. You should be trying to find a loophole that was in your case. You should be trying to find a way to get the hell out of there instead of staying. You should be trying to get the hell out. A lot of people don't be trying to get out. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of us, first of all, the Bible say, man is destroyed from the lack of knowledge. Now, when you break that down, man is destroyed from the lack of knowledge. Them guys be in prison, and the ones who don't be trying to get out, that don't go in the law library and don't be looking for a loophole in their case. And it's sorry, and I hate to say it, but a lot of them are ignorant. And I'm just saying what it is. And we know if you define the word ignorant, it means not knowing how to read or write. So, not knowing how to read or write means what? It means, hey, cut it out, man. See? And that's why I ain't putting no more in there either. You go stay in there. You turn it up. You go stay with it tore up. But so anyway, the lack of knowledge means what? When the Bible say man is destroyed from the lack of knowledge, it's saying that he destroyed because he can't learn, or he's not trying to learn. So people that be locked up and they can't read or write, and they ain't going to school, and then like in prison they provide school. If you don't have a high school diploma, in Missouri prisons, I don't know about nowhere else but Missouri prisons. If you don't have a high school diploma and you go to a Missouri prison, you forced to get a GED. But now, they be having so many people in prison that they can't keep up with everybody that's supposed to get a GED. So a lot of times people duck and they don't want to go. And then if you had everybody in prison that did want to go, they don't get their education because of the lack of staff. Prison don't have enough staff members for the inmates to go to school. So when you look at it, it's a lose-lose situation either way it go for the inmate, because sometimes they ain't got enough teachers, and then they'll have school for 6 months or 4 months, then for 6 months they won't. Then you get transferred, go to another camp because your time getting short. And now you might not have enough time to go to school. You don't have enough time to get your GED because you on your way home. And when they get home, they not forced to have to get that stuff now. You either get it at your own will or you don't. And what most people gonna do when they get out, they ain't gonna get it at their own will. Yep, they ain't gonna get it at their own will. Cause they back in the free world. They gonna go get a job, or they gonna go try to get some dope. And that's what they gonna focus on, how to get some money. They ain't gonna focus on how to learn nothing. But then you get to the job, they hand you a pamphlet, tell you to read it, mark what it is you need to mark on there that fits you, and then date and sign it. A lot of people can't read and they don't know what it says, so they just mark anything on there and then date it and sign it. And a man mess around and mark on there, yeah, I'm pregnant right now, or I'm having a boy, because they can't read. And they be ashamed to ask. I done seen people that can't read. Most people that can't read, they just ain't gonna read in front of nobody. They gonna ask somebody else, or they just gonna dodge the whole situation. Because of the embarrassment. They can't read. That's embarrassing. And so, you know, a lot of people ain't they can't read, so they ain't gonna read. They gonna dodge it. And you just when you can't read, you just gotta hope. You just gotta hope that, I don't know. But now I know you go to the federal penitentiary, and sometimes you go to a level 5 prison. Them brothers in there, they make you go to school. That's what I will say. It's a few brotherhoods in prison that stand up and don't let them little guys do whatever it is that they want to do all the time. They bail down on them and let them know, hey man, you gotta go to school. Or if they in a certain group, like if you in Islam, more likely Islam gonna make you go to school. The Muslim brothers, they gonna make theirs go to school. They ain't gonna let theirs just be in there and be stupid. They gonna make them go to school, and they gonna make them exercise. Most gangs got rules in jail, like if you a blood or a crip, you gotta do push-ups and stuff every day. You gotta be in shape in case the war jump off. You can't just be walking around all the time. What's up, dog? What's up, man? And cause you got certain people that's done been in jail, and they done been through some shit. They done been in riots. They done been stabbed people. You know, done got jumped on. So they know the severeness of being in shape and being on point, and going to school ain't even for the lesson. It's because once you go to school, it teaches you to learn how to think. It teach you to learn how to use your mind. You ain't got necessarily just go because you learning how to write and read and all that. It's gonna teach you. You gonna learn how to communicate with people, and you gonna learn how to. You gonna learn how to. You gonna learn how to see shit, understand shit. But when you in there and you just dumb, you can't even see the guards finna run the play on you. You got, cause you can't think. Shit, we go out there with the Boerboels now. You know, when you can't think, the guards, all them people, man, them people slick. The guards run the play on you, cause they be knowing like, hey, he dumb as hell. He don't know shit. He can't read. Cause the teachers gonna tell them, they be, that shit like a soap opera down there in jails. Shit, the captain fucking 2 or 3 different women, everybody fucking everybody, and that shit be like that in jail. I mean, this shit crazy. Fuckers be passing herpes around. I seen one black guard we had on our team was cool with us, and he'd show us all the women and be like, oh, she got herpes, man. She ain't shit, cause we'd be like, damn, boy, I wish I could fuck her. And he'd be like, oh, no, you don't. It ain't no good. Such and such, he had it over there. Now she go with that one. I'm talking about the guards. You just tell us this shit. And we be like, man, this shit crazy as hell. But that shit used to be real. Shit. Look at Diego happy as hell. I'm right here. He wagging his tail. He been waiting to get out. He been wanting to get out for a while. Come on, man. There go the king. Where are you going? Going to Potty? Go Potty. It's 4:21 in the damn morning. I ain't know that. Let me go get this little one so she can go outside too. I might as well bring this trash bag because she pissed before I left out. And I hate for her to go out there with all that damn water. It's too much water. Hold on. I gotta pour some of this shit out because she'll come out here and drink all of it with no regards. Diego finna drink some of it now, so she ain't gonna get a whole bunch of it. Come on, man, get some of this water, Diego. Before I let that little one out. Come on. Diego. Come and get some water. Come on, man. Come and drink some water. What to say, these dogs ever get out them cages? Yeah, man, my dogs get out all the time. He said put the camera somewhere else. Boy, y'all know y'all be talking shit on her, boy. That's where they get out at all the time. Look at all this yard. That's where they was just out at before. When I was just in there, this is where they come run out at. They get out about 3 times, sometimes no less than 2 times a day. But I try to get in the summertime, I get them out all day. I put them out here on chains. I just got a neighbor that called on me and tried to shut me down. She called on me. She called the mayor. And they came over here and tried to tell me I gotta, put my dogs down. They didn't care if they had to die. They was just trying to listen to that woman, and I told them she got 3 dogs. She got 4 dogs. They talking about you can only have 3 dogs over her, so she had 4 dogs, and then they say you gotta have a 6-foot gate, and you gotta have a pen. And she got 3 dogs over her behind that fence right there. And now what goes on is every time I let my dogs out, she'll let her dogs out. Her dogs will be on that side of the gate. My dogs will be over here. But when I let my dogs out, her dogs be up. And then when she see my dogs out, then she'll go let her dogs out. Because she know my dogs try to jump the gate. I don't know if she trying to sue me and think I got some money. I don't know what she doing. That's like, I believe she just kind of crazy. Because every time I let my dogs out, her dogs come. And my dogs just try to jump over the gate. And they be almost over that mug. That's what people don't know. It take you to see it. Then you understand it. She called the police on me and told them my dog bit on the foot. The ambulance came and said wasn't no broke skin, wasn't no proof of the dog biting her. She said she had house shoes on. And this dog that bit her, she said bit on the foot and then ran and jumped back over the gate and ran home. Hey man, I ain't got a dog. If any of my dogs bite you, you in for a vicious attack. Except for my little puppy and some of my puppies that's in the garage. But my oldest dogs, my big dogs, I ain't got a big dog that won't bite. Hey man, come on and get some water. Yeah, I got grown dogs. These dogs down here, these dogs will eat something up. Then right there, man, them motherfuckers gonna eat some shit up. Look at nasty ass. Told you, she do it every time. She don't never fail me. Look, she pissed earlier. Gone outside, cause see, you supposed to went your ass outside. Get outside. You heard her drinking that water out there. She gonna come back, watch this. She gonna come back through that door. Diego's supposed to been out there drinking the damn water. He had to go drink some water. Hold on, Queen Sleep. Y'all next. Hold on, girls. Hold on. Y'all next. Chill out. Y'all next. Okay? All right? Let me get them together. You know I got cleaned up after a little shitty over here. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know how we do this. We do this every day. Every day and every way. Huh? Ain't that right? They don't know how trained y'all is doing it. We're gonna give them a sample. Y'all want to give them a sample of how trained y'all is? Or should I just show them big boy? Or y'all want to show them how y'all get down? Big boy. Show them how Big Papa get down. Drunk all that water. Come here. Ain't nothing in there. You went and drunk all that water. Look, she went out there and drunk all that water. Now this dog right here, believe it or not, just turned 5 months old. When I tell you, I want her to go use the bathroom. That's why I ain't calling her back in here. I ain't fucking with her. I need her to use it, because if she don't, she gonna use it in this cage again. I'm gonna have to run her out again. And it's already 5 o'clock in the morning. I ain't feeling, I'm going to sleep. Shit, when I'm asleep. Hold on, y'all next. You get mad at Queens, ladies. Cause y'all know I would have sent all y'all out there if y'all all to get along. But Queen want to bite on folks. Queen want to grab on folks. She grabbing on the damn pup. I ain't think y'all ain't finna hurt my dog. Right? Let her get a little bit big and protect herself. Then I'll let her out there with y'all. But right now, y'all can take advantage of her. Y'all to tear her up right now. Y'all ain't gonna tear my puppy up. That's my baby. Y'all used to be my baby. Y'all ain't babies no more. Y'all ain't babies no more. So, hey, ain't no treating like a baby. Come here, little girl, nice. Let me see, I might as well. Yeah, y'all spotlight for a minute, because y'all finna be the ones going out. Now, as soon as I do this, that look crazy. We're gonna come running in here. Watch. Let me see something. Queen tear up all her stuff. Hold on, we might get a better one like this. I know we will. We gonna get it. Y'all be able to. Oh no, hold up. No, we got it. So y'all can see what I got, because y'all be talking about my dogs. You see how pretty that Queen. See how pretty that dog is right there. What's up, girl? Huh? What's up, mama? Huh? What's up, mama? What's up, mama? Huh? Come on, shake, mama. Queen, come here. Shake, mama. Shake, mama. Come on, mama. Shake. Come on, mama. Here. Come here. Shake, mama. Come on, shake. Shake, mama. Give me your papa. Come on, shake. Come here. Come on. Hey. There you go. Good girl. Good shake. Shake, girl. Come here. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Oh, there go the two. Look. Look how Selena looking, boy. She ain't no joke. What they doing, Selena? What they doing, girl? Yeah? What they doing? You were that little one out there fighting with Diego. That's what they doing. Diego out there, we finna go outside. I'll give y'all a couple of seconds of the ball. Acting silly. They out there going toe to toe right now. I know. Chill out. Chill out. What I say? Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out, girl. Chill out. Take it easy. motherfuckers out here going at it. Selena, be quiet. Be quiet, Selena. Hey, stop. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey.
I said stop it. So what? Y'all attack puppies. I can't let y'all out there with her, because y'all attack puppies. And y'all ain't gonna attack her. Nope. Hey, Diego and Nigel, let's go. I gotta let them out. Come on. Nigel. Nah, let's go. Nigel, come on, girl. Come on, mama. Come here, girl. Come and eat. She know what that means. Nigel, come and eat. Come on and eat. Here, girl. Come here. She like that. Fuck you. Excuse my language. Here she go. Come on, here. Get it. Sit. Come on. Sit. Come on. Sit. Hey. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come get it. Come get it. Go get it. Five months old. 5 months old. Look at that motherfucker. 5 months old. Nah, you think you just gonna run past me? You gonna really try that? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Go on in there. Go. Nope. Get in there. Go. Sit down. Sit. No. Sit. Sit, girl. Sit down. Nice. Sit down. No. Sit. Sit. Nice. Sit, girl. Hey, sit. Sit, girl. Nice. Sit down. Sit. Quit playing with me. That's how I know how big she gonna be. Look how she sits. She sit funny as hell like a damn frog. That's because she gonna be too big. That's why she sit like that, because that show you how her growth gonna be. She already sit big. She gonna be so damn big. 5 months old, look at her feet. 5 months old, look at her. Look at her head, look at her. Look at her. Black face. Come on, Diego. Face black. Black markings on her. Chest black. Got black on it. See, top of her chest black. Her. That's black. Then when you look at her tail, the nub black. So she gonna get big. She gonna get big. And that nub gonna be nice on her. Try and make her stop moving it. There we go. Look at that nub. That nub gonna be black. When she get real big, she gonna have a black nub. And you see how she like a teddy bear. She bad, but once you start rubbing her, she turn into a straight baby. Watch this. Watch it. She turn into a baby. Look. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. She love to be baby. Hey, mama. Hi, mama. Hey, mama. Hi, mama. Hey, hey, mama. Hey, mama. You see that? Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, girl. Hi, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. You see it? Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Now watch when I stop. Let me see if I step back, because she's still happy because I'm right in front of her. I step up off of her. Let's see if she keeps shaking it then. A little bit. Not like she was. Not like she was. Now I walk back up on her. Let's see how she do it. See if she shake it without me saying nothing. Just stand up. She's shaking it a little bit. Now I'm gonna make her shake it a lot. Hey, girl. Hey, mama. Hi, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Come on, mama. What's up, girl? Huh? What's up, mama? Huh? What's up, mama? Huh? Come here, girl. Come here, mama. Come here, mama. What's up, mama? Huh? What's up, mama? What's up, mama? What's up, girl? Huh? What's up, mama? What's up, mama? What's up, mama? Huh? What's up, mama? 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 Now I'm gonna step back off her again. Now, it's how you know your dog loves you. Now, she wagging her tail because I'm right there up on her. And I'm petting her. See, that baby, she like me and love me and she happy. Because you see her barking, I stick my hand straight to her and just touch her. I can stick my hand straight to her mouth. Hey, girl. And ain't no worry. See that? That's a good dog. She ain't worried about her biting my fingers off or nothing. And believe me, they bite hard when they get this size. That shit hurt. Okay, I know it. Diego bullshit. Diego, come on, man. Come on. Come and get it. Come on, Diego. Diego. Shut up, girl. What the hell is Diego doing out there? He bullshitting. He taking 3, 4, 5 dumps. Diego. Come on. Come on, Diego. Come on. Come on, man. Sit down. Down. Down, Diego. Diego, down. Down. Down, boy. Down. Down. Put your head down. Put your head down. Diego, put your head down. 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 Put your head down. Put your head down. Diego, put your head down. Put it down. Hey, cut it out. Put your head down, boy. Put your head down. Good boy, sit. Come on to my right and swing. Come on. Now do what you're supposed to do. Good job. Back down. Stay. Sit. Sit. Shake. Other hand. Other hand. All of them get down like that. Everything I got get down like that. Go to your room, Diego. Come on. Go to your room. I'll bring your food with you. Go to your room. I got your food. Come on. Go to your room. There go you a couple of treats. Good boy. Yeah, all my dogs get down like that. Everything I got trained, except for this puppy. And my dogs outside is a certain type of trained. They more on a system than trained. They like a system. You can't go out there with them. Shut up. You know you can't go out there with them. You know that's dead. So you might as well leave that alone. You know you can't go out there with them. You already tried it. You couldn't hang. You ain't big enough yet. So here, just take a treat. And be quiet. Sit down. Sit, girl. Down, girl. Down. Come on, down. Mama, down. 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 Come on, down. You know what to do. Down. Sit. Down. Good down. Good girl. Damn, you ain't get it? Here. Yeah, I work her. I work with her. Sit. Sit, girl. Down. Good down. Good girl. See, I got to work on her with that getting back up. But my next thing is I got to work on her sitting down every time she ain't moving. She's supposed to be sitting. Sit, girl. Sit down. Hey, mama, sit. Nigel, sit. And then she got a lot of energy. And that's why I let her run out in the back. But you can't let puppies run for a long time. I don't know if y'all heard that on my other video with my guy that's coming out of Concrete Boerboels, where I got her from. And I got a video that he's on speaking about the Boerboel. and the co-hop in them, the way you have to watch the video. If you go on my channel and you watch the Boerboel puppies, I titled it Boerboel Puppies with Great Alignment. I believe that's what I called it. No, Boerboel Puppies with the perfect alignment. That's what I called it. So you go to my channel, check it out, and you will see what I'm talking about. What I always preach about Boerboels. You will see it. And then when you go to the other channels and you look at the Boerboels, look and see if they dogs got what I'm telling you they supposed to have. Because Diego, perfect Boerboel. If I fed Diego, if I still had him on the high protein diet, he would be so big. I done had a couple of run-ins with Diego, so just like the other day, I had a run-in with him because I was putting the harness on him, and he ain't been in the harness, so he felt uncomfortable, and he started growling. And so, I don't whoop him, so when he started growling, I made him go in his room, and I closed the door, and I left him in there for the rest of the day. And that's how I left him in there to use until I let him out to use the bathroom, then I put him back in there. So that's what, and I haven't tried to put the harness back on him again yet to see how he gonna respond, but he ain't comfortable with it, so I'm not gonna push the issue and make him put it on. I'll just put a collar on him, shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't trying to find out if he gonna bite me or not. Once I try to put the harness on him, I ain't trying to see that. I ain't trying to figure that out. I ain't trying to figure out if he gonna bite or not. Once he got the harness on, no, I ain't gonna try to figure that out at all. If he don't want to wear the harness, unless I gotta make him put it on, I ain't gonna make him put it on. Yeah, if I ain't gotta make it, if it ain't no, he gotta have it on type of situation, I ain't gonna make him put it on. I ain't gonna force him into an uncomfortable situation. Cause ain't neither one of us win. When he growled, he got disciplined. Yeah, he sat in his room for the whole day. And he tried to talk to me all the next day, and I was still telling him, I ain't messing with you, I'm mad at you. Because I done had a few run-ins with him since he been a little. I done had about 4 run-ins with my dog since he been a pup. He 5 years old now. I'ma see, cause I remember every run-in we had. We had one day cause I was hollering at him and I picked up a stick and I thought he was gonna take off and run. But when I picked the stick up and started going towards him, like I said, I thought he was gonna run, but he turned around and he stopped. And he was just like, he started barking a little bit. he started barking. He wasn't barking like I'm a kid. He barked like, man, don't do that, man. Put that stick down. That's what he was like. He was barking at me, telling me to put the stick down. Yeah, it looked like he was telling me to put the stick down. It looked like he was telling me to put the stick down, and I looked like I was just like, man, you should make me tie you up. Yeah, he sure had me. I was on the edge. I was like, man. Don't nobody like when they dog don't no dog trainer like when they dog don't do what they tell them. And I mean like people that really mess with dogs, not nobody that just got a dog and just got a dog. I'm talking about like motherfuckers who take this dog shit to heart like me. Don't nobody like when they dog don't do the command that they gave. And the reason being is because, you know, we do this training shit. We do this shit with our pride. You know, we do training with pride. And we just, and when your dog don't do what you told your dog to do, that's like a stab in the back. When you tell your dog to lay down, and he don't lay down, and you gotta tell him several times. And then, most of the time, they always do it when somebody watching. They don't never do it when ain't nobody, when ain't nobody watching. It's always you trying to show somebody you can make your dog do something, and then that's when he change up on you. When you make him try to do something in front of somebody, you trying to show off your training skills, and then he just don't do it. He like, man, I ain't doing that shit right now. I don't feel like doing that. And you be sitting there talking about, sit down, sit, come here. A lot of dudes be down there ready to beat the dog when the dog don't do. With the dog, especially after they done called him 50,000 times, they call the dog and the dog don't come. I done seen a lot of dudes just smack the dog like, didn't I tell your ass to come here? And smack the shit out the dog. You be like, man, it's all right, man. He ain't gotta come back here because I'm back here, bro. Yeah, you see a nigga get so mad, he motherfucker smacked the dog. You looking like, damn, nigga, hold up. What the hell you hitting the dog for? And see, just like me right now, I'm slipping on my pimping because I got Queen and Selena outside. And they out there by themselves. If that woman open her door right now and let her dogs out, I'm in the house and they got a clear go for it. All she gotta do is open the door and let her dogs out right now. And I'll be had. She'll have me, cause I can't get out there quick enough to tell Queen not to jump the gate. And if Queen hit it, Selena going right behind her. And that's why else I knew that lady was lying about my dog biting her, cause only one, come on, Queen. I hear you. And I ain't even looking up, and I bet you it's Queen. I know her feet. Come on. Oh, no, that's Selena. I was wrong. Come on. Time up. Let's go. Get on in there. Come on, girl. Go on in there. Where Queen at? Queen, come on. Come on, Queen. I was just talking about y'all jumping over the damn gate. Go on in there. See, they know when they've been outside long enough. They know, man, these dogs so smart, man. And right now, all I'm doing is making this little one. I'm just getting her with the program. That's all I'm doing, this little puppy. Right now, she just getting with the program. She learning. She getting on the system, because everything is ran on the system. My whole thing is ran on the system. She's supposed to be a pack within. She's supposed to be a pack within. But she jumped on her. So I can't trust her with these dogs, because if one of them jump on her, both of them. And with her being a puppy, if I ain't around or I can't get to her quick enough, they'll rip her apart, because she too young. But when she get older, she gonna be able to hurt both of them at one time. But right now, they'll chew her up. And they'll do it too. That's the thing about it. They act cool with her and play with her, and then next thing I know, they'll be locked on her. I done seen it too many times with these dogs. I done seen them try to attack a person. I done seen them try to attack more than one person. These two right here, these two girls. And then what they do is, they get Diego going, the big dog. Once they start going, then he going all the way. He going all the way with him. I mean, so you know, this shit dangerous. This shit dangerous because when Diego go, it's gonna be all hell to tell the captain, and then they don't make it no better, because they gonna go right with him. And it's crazy because these little mini me's, these little dogs, these little bullies, they ain't nothing big. These ain't nothing but little bullies. That's all they are. They just some little bullies. But they like piranhas. When they get what they want, when they get to what they want, they gonna slice it up. And that's why I hate my neighbor. Because my neighbor really actually played with her dog's life. She let that dog, she be playing with that dog's life, man. Like, you know these dogs try to get over there to your dog. And you will see them outside. She'll see my dogs out in the straight, just let her dog out. And this the thing. My dogs wouldn't pay that dog no attention if he came outside and mind his business. He come outside and barks at them. And he bark at them in an aggressive way, like he mean. He bark at them like he telling them, yeah, I'm rough, tough, and I ain't no motherfucking chump. I'm rough, tough, and I ain't no punk. You know, that's what he come out. That's what he come out telling them. And then it be looking like he, you know, he be calling them out. That's what I'm trying to say. He be calling them out like, what's up? Fuck y'all, you know, he calling them out. He be acting like, he be calling like he want to fight. Like, that's his approach. His approach is like he want to fight. Yeah, his approach be like he want, and I ain't gonna lie, he one of them standard poodles. He black, he beautiful too. I wish he was mine. And I hate that she sits up and plays with that dog like life like that, because you can tell she kind of crazy, because she called the police on me, called City Hall on me, but then called me over to her house, called me, you know, at the backyard gate, and gave me a piece of furniture to put in my backyard, and because she didn't want it no more. She gave me a piece of furniture to put in my backyard. After she called the mayor on me and the police, told the people my dog bit her, she actually gave me, and she was chilling for a while. She stopped tripping. She wasn't trying, you know, she was sure at the time. She was like she can't do it no more. And what I believe it really is, I believe, see, my girl let them dogs out in the morning time. And she was letting them dogs out. And so anytime she see my dogs in the morning time, when my girl let my dogs out, she'll let her dogs out at the same time. And I believe she was doing that because she knew my girl was letting the dogs out. If I was letting the dogs out, you know, she wouldn't do it. And I know that because I let them out the other morning. And she ain't know I was the one letting them out because I was stood in the house. And I stood back. And I wasn't expecting her to, you know, I wasn't even paying no attention, thinking about her at all when this happened. I wasn't tripping off her on no levels. I wasn't even thinking about her. I was thinking about some McDonald's. And so, And so I had the dogs out, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she let her dogs out. Yeah, she let her dogs out. And then I came outside, and I went off. I just went off. It's on. I got that on video. I made a video going off on it. All you gotta do is go to my channel. I made a video going off on her. In broad daylight, because she kept on fucking with the dogs. And she put her dogs up after that, because I went off. And saw the video. I told her, man, you doing this shit on purpose. And she thought that, she thought my girl was letting the dogs out once again. But I was letting the dogs out. And so when I came out, and I'm going off, now she looking like, damn, she hurried up and made her dogs come in the house when she seen me. And I said, yeah, you thought I was my girl. You picking on her now, huh? And that's what she doing, because she feel like if my girl let the dogs out and she let her dog out, it's a good chance my dogs will get over the gate on her because I'm their master. I know that's what she was thinking. She like, and I don't know what she trying to get out of it. I think she see I got a couple of cars. I got a work van. And I got a couple of more cars. So I think she think I got some money or something. And she trying to get some money out of me. But shit, I ain't got no money. I'm finna make her an attack dog. I'm finna teach her. I ain't finna make her no attack dog. I'm finna teach her attack training. But that's the same thing, you know. That's making her an attack dog. Oh well, man, that's what she gonna be, because I'm finna show. I'm gonna give y'all the full content. Y'all gonna see when I get that sleeve, or I make a sleeve. Y'all gonna see her biting into it. She gonna be biting into it. Yeah, I'm gonna get that sleeve. Get that sleeve, and y'all gonna see. I'm gonna put on that sleeve, baby. She ready too. And then I got another bully. I'm actually gonna put all of them on that sleeve. I'm gonna put red dot on there. I'm gonna put her on there. I don't know if Diego gonna do it. You know what? I'm gonna give y'all something to lead with. We're gonna see how smart this dog is real quick. I got something for y'all to watch. Watch this. All right, here we go. We're gonna see how smart the dog is now. Let me see if I got a crowd to show this to. Y'all on there? Y'all see this? Now watch, we gonna see how smart she is. I'm gonna put a treat up under one of those. And we gonna see if she can find the treat. I'm gonna let y'all see where I put the treat at. I ain't gonna let her see it. I'm gonna let y'all see it. We gonna put one of these in her. We gonna see if she can find it. I'll probably do all of them like that. And see who can find it. So we gonna go in that corner. We're gonna see if she can find it. So y'all see where it's at. Cover that up. Put that right there. Nah, it's in the left corner. Let's see what she do. Ah, good girl. She found it. Good girl. Get it. There you go. Get it. You had it. You had it. Good girl. She found that motherfucker, did she? Good girl. Let's do it again. She first she smelt it, then she kept belling. And she said, hold up, that motherfucker had something in it. We going right there this time. We gonna leave it back this one in the old spot to see. Hold on. That's it, you got it. Yeah, that's it, come on. Come here, girl. Come on. Come on. Boy, she trot like a canine, boy. This a good dog here. She could be a damn police dog. You see how active she is when it come to, when she come moving. All right. We gonna see what, let's see where we going. We gonna go in the far corner where she is smelling last. Come here. No, come here. Come on, girl. Did that. Come here. Look, she ain't even smell it at all. Look. Hey. Come on, girl. Come here. Get it. Get that. Come on, girl. Go get in there. Come on. Go on in there. That's why I tell people, you better make a wise decision before you just think you want one of those. You see how aggressive she is? And how she was trying to bust up out of there? What you think that cage would do if she was a year old? She'd have been out of there. If that cage, if she was a year old, she'd have been out of there. That damn thing can't hold her. Can't hold her at all. Queen don't go for all that shit she be doing. She don't do that shit with Queen. Watch when I let Queen out. She ain't gonna do that shit with Queen. She ain't gonna do that with her. Watch what I tell you. Watch the difference. Queen, get it. She smelled it. She ain't on curve. She ain't tripping off her. Get that. Queen, come here. Get it, girl. Come here. Hey, be quiet. Shut up. Shut up. Shut it up. Shut up. Not this. You see why I said it? That's why I told y'all what I said. First thing you gotta teach these dogs is how to stop. Because you see, she ain't got no stopping point. She don't got no control over that either. It ain't her fault. That's how she is. That's where she come from. That's just how she is. She ain't got no turn off. And I gotta click. I gotta figure the turn off. I gotta get a turn off on her. I'ma have to, because if I don't, she gonna be a problem to the other dogs. She too demanding, and she too aggressive, and she too demanding. So, but that's a good thing, because all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put her energy into something else, and that's gonna be on that sleeve. I'm gonna have on that sleeve. She gonna be aggressive on that sleeve like that. Yeah. I'm gonna make her aggressive on that sleeve. She very aggressive. can look at us and tell she is just, she gonna be too much. Selena, don't start that. No, no. 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 Life for a while anyway. If not, I'm just a super dog. I'm gonna be asleep. Damn super dog somewhere. Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Hey, sit down. Nice. Sit. Sit down. Sit. Quit playing with me. Even when you ain't doing nothing, if you down, if you around your dog and you got a puppy, even if you ain't doing nothing right at that time, you always make her or him do a command. Anytime you get a chance. You ain't gotta train a dog all day long and all night long, but anytime you get a chance, you make them do something. Like I always make her sit down, sit up. See? And what that does is that opens up a path of listening. What that does, when you just make them do stuff like that, that's you teaching them to listen. You teaching them to listen. And that's the number. That's really one of the first things you do. Is really you teach a dog to listen. If you teach them to listen, then that's when you gonna get everything else out of it. Selena, be quiet. I really believe she walked Diego out. That's what she walked him out. Hey, be quiet. Shut up. stick out on you, Edge. That's when you're gonna be happy. When I pour this stick out on you, that's when you're gonna be happy. Is this what's gonna make you happy? Me pulling out this stick. It's gonna make you happy. You gotta be quiet. You know when the stick come out, you know what time it is. Now, I always keep me something like a stick. This right here, this ain't no whooping tool. It's more of a mental tool. You might pop them on their butt once or twice with it when they doing wrong. And you don't never let them play with it. You don't never let them bite on it, because this is a disciplined stick. When you pull this out, they know to get in line. They know, in other words, that you're not playing. They know, like, okay, he ain't playing. He got that stick. You don't use the stick to beat him. You use the stick. You use it to beat him without beating him. It's a mental stick. If we had to give it a better name, we'd call it a mental stick. Because if you pay attention, she ain't barked. See, she stopped barking totally. Yeah, you see, she stopped barking. Yeah, this right here is a mental stick. You don't hit them with it. They not scared of it. They ain't scared of it. They just know that when this stick come out, you mean business. This stick means playtime is over with. It mean I'm not allowing certain things. Y'all better not. Queen, you better sit down. Sit. Queen, sit down. You better not make no noise. See, she don't know what the mental stick is. Because the reason I just did that is because that's what all of them do when he come out the bathroom. Stop. When he come out the bathroom, all of them barks. They be barking at him. I said stop, girl. See, she don't know what it is. That's why she trying to play with it and bite it. I ain't used it on her. I ain't tapped her little butt. See, she won't play with it. Shut up. And see, that's what I'm telling you about. I can't use this on Diego at all. I can't act like I'm gonna hit him with it. He may take off for a minute, but then he gonna turn around and he gonna challenge it. Like if he get back there by his room, he'll get in defense mode and he'll challenge it. So really, all you can do with them, you gotta discipline them mentally. Don't feed them. Put them in a room. Take them outside on the chain, and then let them use the bathroom and walk them right back in. There's mental ways that you discipline this breed of dog. You can never discipline them physically. Not even as a puppy, you don't discipline them physically, because if they get in their mind that you whoop them with objects, once they get grown and you pick an object up, they gonna think that you gonna whoop them with it because they schizophrenic dogs. Like if you ever beat them, when they get grown, you ain't gonna be able to grab nothing around them because they gonna think that you grabbing something to beat them, and they gonna get in defense mode and may actually pull off a full-blown attack. You never know. You can't guess those type of things. And that's where people mess up. They try, and it don't go as the way as they guessed it all the time. And if it don't go the way that you planned it, then more than likely, you on the losing end. So when you picking your breed of dog and you deciding on what type of dog you should get, I tell anybody that wants a Boerboel to first find somebody with one and Potty, find somebody with one and get some experience. Or whoever you decide to buy one from, play with, try to see if they got some that's like her age. Some that's not so small that you can actually still handle before they get too big and too mean. And, take them for a walk them up and down the person's street, put them in the car, see and make sure this is what you want. You better not. No. I know what you do. You better not potty again. You better not take no shit now. Because, see, that's why I left her in the little cage. Because, see, she got that room and she a peep. In that little cage, she ain't got no room to do that. But I should have knew she was gonna pee anyway, because she had a lot of water on her stomach. Get out of that. these dogs are not, easily handled dogs. A lot of people have puppies, and they be trying to sell the puppies. They'll sell them they'll sell them and they won't care who they sell them to. First time dog owners, all kind of. Me personally, I'm a carefully screen. Whenever I breed her, I'm a carefully screen the people I sell her puppies to, because I know her DNA and the way she is, her puppy's gonna be real active, because she's a real active dog. She is totally active. Hey, be quiet. Be quiet. Wait, Miss Selena, shut up. Be quiet. What did I say? Be quiet. Be quiet. Stop. Diego, Mo. Get back, Mo. Five months old. Look at how I gotta handle it. See, I gotta get all this shit. I gotta fix all this. Look at this. I gotta fix all this. She gonna be beautiful. You let that neck up. Come here. Let them see you. See, this is how a boy was supposed to look. Head up. Head and neck up like that. Head and neck up like that. Head and neck up like that. You gotta head up, neck up. That's how they you ain't going nowhere. Come on. Come on. Oh. That's what Hey, shut up. Be quiet. Shut up. Hey. Shut up. You better shut up. Shut up. What you gonna do, bite me? You gonna bite me? You gonna bite me? Better not. Shut up. Hey, cut it. I said shut up. Shut up. Before I open this cage up, you better shut up. Sit down. Good down. Good girl. Good down. Hey, I said no. I said shut up. You better shut it up. Sit down. Sit down. I said sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Hey, sit. Nigel. Sit down, girl. Sit. Didn't I just say sit down? Sit. Sit. Sit down. Nigel, sit down. Come here. Get up. Come here. I said sit, not lay down. Sit down. Sit. 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 Nigel, sit, girl. No. Sit, mama. Come on, sit. Sit, girl. Sit down. Not down. Not down. All right. Good job. Good down, Diego. I see you lay it down. I see you. Good boy. I see you. You need to teach her. Look at Nigel. Look at Nigel. Diego, look at Nigel. Look at Nigel. Look at her. Look. Look at Nigel. Hey, shut up. Move, Diego. Move. Get back. Hey, shut up. I said shut up. Shut it up. Shut up. Sit down. Sit down. Sit. Sit down. Hey, sit, girl. Nigel, sit. No, I said sit down. Hey, down there. Back down. Come on, down. You can lick me. I don't care about you licking me. You can lick me. Now watch, you gonna jump right back up when I raise up. You gonna get back down again. Let's make it again. Come on, down. Come on, down. Down, girl. Come on. Come on, down. No, down. No. Down. Nice, down. Down. Shut up. Shut it up. I said shut up. No. I said no. Down. No. Down. Too young, guys. Diego say I ain't no predator. He ain't gonna lick you in your mouth like he do Selena. Cause you too young. Yeah, look how Selena look. Look how Selena over there looking. Cause Selena licked Diego and Selena. Nah, Diego and Selena is lovers. She always licking Diego in the mouth. They just lay there for 5 minutes and just lick each other in the mouth. See how she looking. She ain't feeling that shit. But look at Diego. See, so she ain't feeling that right now. Hey, lay down. Down, girl. Down. Hey, down. Down. It's 6 in the morning. Shut up and lay down. Down. Hey, down. No, down. Down. Down, girl. Put your butt down. Diego teasing her. He be fucking with her. Look. He ain't paying her no mind. Look. I see you, D. We see you. You teasing her. Stop teasing her like that. Shut up. Hey, shut up. Shut it up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What, you gonna bite me? I wish you would. I wish you would. You need to stop being so silly. You being too silly right now. You ain't got no reason to be that silly. You do not got to be that silly. Yeah, I know where you want to be rubbed at. Come on. Right there on that head. I know. Yeah. Come on. Give me that. 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 Hey, little girl, would you stop? Hey, stop. Hey, I'm finna whoop your butt. I'm finna whoop your butt. Nuh-uh. I'm finna whoop your butt. I'm finna whoop your butt. Not you, Diego. You can stay. You a good boy. You all right. See, you gotta use key words. He seen me pick this up, and he like, shit, I'm out of here. I let him know, not you. Good boy. You a good boy. See? Hey, shut up. Shut it up. Didn't I just say shut up? Shut up. Shut up. Shut it up. Come on, Diego. Go over there. Go lay down. Go. Go. Go by your room. Go. Go ahead. Go by your room. Go. Or go by Selena. Go lay down. Go. Go, man. Would you go? Come here. Here. Here, I know you be wanting to lay down here. You want to lay down on this? Come on. Come here. Come here, boy. Come on. Right here. Lay down. Lay down. Down. Down, boy. All the way down. There you go. Yeah. Now, wherever you choose to go is on you. You go where you want, but I was just letting you know you can lay on that. Oh, there. Because you can't be by her, because you be by her, she make too much noise. She's silly. Man, I really hate to cut this video short, and I ain't now. I'm staying on, y'all. What we doing? Somebody got to give me something they want to see, what y'all want to do. No. Look. See? You need your butt whooped. You need your butt whooped. And I just changed this, too. Man, you bad, y'all. You bad. You bad. You finna shit. Hold on. Don't you shit. No, I'm finna go open this door. Hold on. You finna go outside. You got a shit. You going outside. Cause you finna shit right here in this thing, and I'm gonna kill your little funk ass. I ought to beat your ass for that little bit of shit. Slow down. And sit down. Sit down. Sit. Nope, I said sit. Sit down. Nigel, sit. Sit down. Sit. Nigel, sit down. Okay. I can outwait you. Sit down. Sit. You want to go outside? Sit down. Sit down. And don't sit in the shit. No, you finna hit the shit. I can tell you ain't gonna miss it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Get your little butt right here. Get right here. Get right here. Get right here. So you go outside. Sit down. All right, now go outside. Go. This little bit of shit stink. You can smell that little bit of shit. That shit smell like a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about that little shit stink. You can smell this shit. This shit smell like a damn shit bakery. And you know what? No bad deed goes unpunished. So she just earned herself a way back to the little bitty cage. I'm putting her back in the little cage because she gotta be punished. She can't go unpunished. You can't do that. You ain't teaching them nothing. So what she gonna do? She going back in the little cage. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do for her doing that is I'm gonna put her back here in this little cage so she can know that you took a shit and now you back. You back in the little cage after you potty. Right? Continue to put her back in the big cage tomorrow. And then she used the bathroom, put her back in the little cage again. Every time she used the bathroom, I'm gonna put her back in the little cage. So that way, she gonna figure this shit out. She almost got it figured out. She just got a little more work to do. Because once she learned to leave out the cage and go straight to the bathroom and not use the bathroom in the cage, once she learned that, then she can have free range. I'm gonna give her free range. But I ain't gonna give her free range until I know she learned that. Still stink. Come on. Nigel. Come on. Come on. Nigel, come here, girl. Come on. Come on, Diego. Diego, let's go. Get in the house, Diego. Come on. Get your ass in this house. Come on, Diego. Diego, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Come on, boy. Diego, right here. Come on. Go in the house. Go in the house. Go. Yeah, Diego gonna turn your stupid ass up. Keep on playing with it. Keep on playing with it like you don't know. Diego gonna turn your ass up. Tell it, Diego. Now you see you back in your little cage, don't you? Cause you potty. That pottying is a no-no. You act like you don't understand. You gonna understand when your ass squish in that motherfucker. Yeah. Lay your little squish butt down. And with dogs not liking the smell of bleach or can't handle the smell of bleach, okay, bleach get rid of the smell better than anything else. I ain't gonna lie, bleach is the #1 smell killer to me. Cause bleach don't blend in with the smell. Bleach kills the smell. A lot of chemicals people use to clean up with the smell. It gets mixed in, the shit gets mixed in the smell. So you just have a chemical and a shit smell. But when you use bleach, it ain't no shit smell. Bleach kills the shit smell. Yeah, bleach kills the smell of bleach kills the shit smell. Yeah, bleach kills the smell. You'll see her and stay. Diego, stay. See, that's what I was telling y'all about. How he'd kiss her, and kiss all on her. And that's what that little one was trying to do. That little one was trying to kiss all on her too. That's what that puppy was doing, trying to kiss on him when he was ignoring her. He was treating her like a little girl. He was kissing all on. Kissing all on, I mean, she was trying to get him to kiss on her. Little Nigel was, because Nigel see them doing that all the time. So that's what she was trying to do when he was laying in front of her. She was trying to get him to kiss her, and he wouldn't kiss her. He wasn't kissing her. He was looking at her like he too young. Like she was just a little baby. Like, girl, you too young for you. Yeah, he don't know, she don't know no better. But he knows she too young, that's why he ain't feed off into kissing on her, because he's looking at her like too young. You know, when she have her first heat, when she go into heat, she ain't gonna be too young for me. She going heat tomorrow. She ain't gonna be too young for her. You gonna be looking at her, talking about it seem like you ready. You gonna be singing some damn R. Kelly to her. But yeah, she going to heat tomorrow. She ain't gonna be too young no more. He gonna be like, shit. He ain't gonna be by Queen. He ain't gonna be by Selena. He gonna be right there in front of Nigel's face. Every time one of these girls go and eat, boy, you want to see a creep? You want to see a real creep show? Check Diego out when them females in heat. You can experience a real creep show. Boy, when them girls in heat, boy, that'd be dark. He a lay in front of their cage. It won't move for a whole day if you let it. You let them just sitting there. You let them just sit there with man, that nigga sit there all night and make cry sounds. And be crying because he can't get in there with him. He turned into a stone cold creep. The dog's bringing heat. And I mean, man, I'm talking about a straight up creep. You talking about a creep. Watch how they make up. Go, man. Go. Go back over there to the lady. Go. 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 Go back over there to Selena. Go back to Selena. Go back over there to Selena, Diego. No. Go back over there with Selena. Go. Go. Man, get over there and go lay down with Selena. Now stay. breeding, and I just figured out that the Boerboel is a mastiff type of dog mixed with a Boerboel. So Boerboel is just a mastiff breed mixed with a Boerboel. That was very interesting to learn. I never knew that the Boerboel had a Boerboel in it. So you can take a mastiff, and I bet you can take probably something like a cane corso, or a ridgeback. Ridgeback, everybody know that Ridgeback is nice. I really would love to breed those. That's what I would really love to have, is some Ridgebacks. Because they just like the Boerboel. Everybody getting into the Boerboel game, so I would really like to have the Ridgeback. I don't know how much the Ridgeback, how much one costs. That's what I should have looked up. If I believe Ridgeback. I'm pretty sure Ridgeback is a mastiff. I know the Ridgeback in the mastiff breed. So if I Google Ridgeback, the Ridgeback and American Bulldog, make a Boerboel, I wonder what the answer would be to that. That's a good question. But what we Google is exactly what mastiff and Bulldog makes a Boerboel, a South African Boerboel. Be quiet. Let me see exactly what master and exactly what Boerboel makes a South African so exactly what mastiff and exactly what bulldog makes a South African Boerboel. Search. South African Boerboel is a cross between mastiff and bulldog. The exact breeds that make up a Boerboel are not known because there are no accurate records. However, the Boerboel's appearance in history suggests that it's crossed between mastiff and native South African bulldogs, as well as other breeds. I told you, Rhodesian Ridgeback, a breed that may be in the Boerboel's genetic makeup. Rhodesian Ridgeback. Long-legged bulldogs, a breed that was brought to South Africa by the British. Native South African bulldogs, a breed that was brought to South Africa by Dutch and German settlers in the 1600s. expectancy is 7 to 9 years old. South African Bulldog. Dang. What? Go to the sun came up. Did what we came to do. I'm gonna shut this one down and I'm gonna call it a night. Everybody that joined, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, please. And remember where you can get your best content. If you want to see dogs running and playing and having fun, it's where you come. Paws up. Much love. And peace. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't like the way these dogs went just all outside of the cages. But my dogs ain't gonna get to nobody. They ain't gonna kill nobody. I ain't gonna do nothing. Make sure I got control of them. Paws up. Peace. Later.